Good morning. Today is 27th of December 2024 and we're going to be racing today. We're going to be racing at Canberra. This is how the track looks like. It's in the Australian Capital Territory. Canberra is the capital of Australia, and this is where we are going to be racing today. The ground reading is good. The last finishing mile is about 400 meters. The shape of the track is a lot similar like Flemington, um, but it is not one of the best shapes, not one of the worst. We have dealt with this track and we are going to be racing here today again, and we'll see what we can do here. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through mathematics, physics, machine learning, and once we have identified the best horses through the numbers, we try and take a look at the horses at the paddock, um, or at the gates when we get the live stream from the paddock. If you find that the horses that we have chosen are all looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock and there are circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing. We need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy. So that's what we try and do. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race today here at Canberra and see the number of scratchings. So we've got 3 tabs up here. The first one is where we're going to see the races through the live stream. The second one is RaceNet, where we're going to take a look at the scratchings. And then we have Top Sport, where we are going to refer to the numbers, the winning numbers. So the first one, 2 and 5, has been scratched. Man, it's a 5-horse race for 2,000 meters. Jimmy, welcome back. Sony, welcome back. With faith, it will be better than yesterday. Let's hope so. So 2000 meter is a distance that has always been with 5-year-old mares. That has always been with 5-year-old mares. And the first one will play this. That 3 is the favorite. The 3 is a 4-year-old. Okay, that 3 is a 4-year-old, and that 7 is a 5-year-old mare. This is probably our track. And my heart says to go with the 7, but the 6 has numbers. The 6 has numbers. Yeah, that is what it should be. But trust me, that 4 has, as a 6-year-old gelding, it's got more advantage than that 3. We'll take a look at the paddock. We'll see which one. Anyway, this is a this is those races. The horses, they don't even realize they're racing. And over 2,000 meter, you're looking at a couple of things. You need blinkers. You need blinkers. You need a lead, and because a 5 horse race over 2,000 meter is a little. I personally do not like the 4 horse, 5 horse races. They go horribly wrong because of the fact that uh, most of the time the horses, they don't even realize that they are racing. Man, look at that 7. Have you seen that 7? It's a 5-year-old mare. Where is the 3? When I like the way the 7 looks, my heart says to go with the 7. The numbers are with 6. And that 3 is the favorite. 3 is not in a winning spot. That is there. But the question is, out of 6 and 7, six, 3 is how will that 3 win if that 3 has a blinker and the 3 gets a lead which is a non-stop lead? That is the only way that 3 can win this. That's the only strategy. But it's a 400 meter straight. The physics will play. And the 7 looks like I am here, boys. Come on, show us the horses. What are we going to do with your faces, man? Rough, bro. If none of them have blinkers, two wins at this track. Not possible. Check the data, bro. Yeah. Three probably has never been to this distance. The one that I'm really scared of is that 8-year-old gilding. I am not sure what that 8 has a lot of advantage. That 8, I mean that 1 has a lot of advantage. It's within the rails. It's been to 2 league races, and that's we've got some stuff going on with this horse. I am not sure what this thing can actually do, but we'll just the 7 is that kind of a horse. I don't know, possibly could be. Seven is a very expensive horse. It's there. We'll take a look at the 8. 8, my friend. 8. My heart says to go with the 7. The numbers are with 6. 7 looks great. 7 is the last one. Yeah. 5-year-old man. That's got the highest odds. If I go with the numbers, it's 6. If I go with what I see, it's 7. All right, let's do this. Mukesh 682. 2? Where did you get a 2 from, bro? There's no 2. Even there's no 8. Mukesh, please check your card. All right, let's go with 7. I'm going to go with 7. My bets are 12 cents, all right? My bets are 12 cents. I am at no risk. My cost of acquisition is very low. I'm on tote. The favorite is 3. It's the first race I did not want to skip. The 7 is a very strong one. We didn't find anything wrong with anything. Well, I think the 7 got tailed at the gates. Did it get tailed? Well, that's okay. It did not get tailed at the paddock.
And they're off and racing. Tennille was best served. It looks for the early lead. Final reset is up outside of it. Then Britta from Gatchin on the outside at fourth, and fifth and last is Chateau Park. They go past the judge. They've got one lap to go. And Alicia Collett has taken Tennille to the lead. Dictates terms of the race. Final reset. Keep it a little bit on us early.
Don't lose the pack. Don't lose the pack, man. Don't lose the pack.
Gatchin is the tail ender. Tennille about to be put to sleep by Alicia Collett. It's in front by a length and a half on final reset. A couple of lengths away to Brenner's in the red cap. The inside is Chateau Park in the white cap. And Gatchin is the grey at the tail of the field, the last of the five as they go into the back straight. And it's about 5 to 6 lengths off the leader. The leader is Tennille. It closed out about $2.25. 3/4 of a length away, the second favourite as they pass the 1200 is final reset. A length and 3/4 a length on the outside is Brunner. Chateau Park the inside. And still last of all is Gatchin. As they go down the side of the course, about 1,000 metres left to run. Tennille is in front. There's been no changes, and the speed has only been medium, if not slow. It's Tennille in front by 3/4 of a length from final reset. Brunner gets a little bit closer to the outside. Chateau Park is underneath it at the 800. And Gatchin is the tail ender, still that 5-length margin off the leader as they are about to speed up now as they come up towards the 600 metres. In front is Tennille. It's 3/4 to a half. Final reset gets busy on the outside. Give it a little bit more rain is Brunner, Chateau Park, and Gatchin is still the tail ender, though it's about to peel 3 and 4 deep as they hit the 450 and they swing for home in the opener here at Thoroughbred Park. Tennille in front. Given a little bit of a tickle along by Alicia Collett. It leads. Final reset is let down on the outside. Then Brenner keeps Gatchin into the picture. In front, though, is Tennille as they hit the 200 metres. The danger is Gatchin the outside. Gatchin comes out after Tennille. It's Tennille and Gatchin. Can Tennille keep Gatchin the outside? Tennille and Gatchin. Gatchin over the top.
Yes!
Final reset.
7.
Well, she's been racing really well, this mare, but she's a horse that doesn't help herself. She gets an awful wave on back, never troubles, and then is always doing her best work.
We got man, that was a crazy one. Seven, 3, then what? 7, 3. Seven, 3, 4, 1. Beautiful horse that horse is. Beautiful one. All right, we'll go to the next. Two and three scratched. I'm going to take it to the next screen and keep the feed free. Okay, this one is a 1300 meter. Roser, welcome back. 7 in next is grade 2. Wow. Manuel, welcome back, Manuel. Right, this is what I have. Okay. So this thing is the winner. I don't see this one losing. Uh 1-6. The neutral will get in. And the neutral is also tailing to 5, so that'll get in. 7 is not at a winning spot. It lacks this side of the rails. We needed a little more support on that 7 to go with 7, but it it's a gray. It'll it's a 1300 meter. The gray is going to be there in some way or the other, but not at a winning spot. Not at a winning spot. One and 6, they look impeccable. 1, 6, 7, probably after that. So yeah, this one is going to be the one is the favorite. One is the favorite. One has all beautiful numbers. One has all beautiful numbers. One is the favorite. We'll take a look at how that one looks like. Rosa, the difference between that gray and uh, the call was this, that the first one, it was between 6 and 7. All right. It was between 6 and 7. The 7 I wanted to go because of two reasons. One, this distance has always been with 5-year-old mares. The 2000 meters, it's a distance that is the 5-year-old mares have been winning because of uh, a lot of factors. A 5-year-old, the difference between a 4-year-old mare and a 5-year-old mare is huge. This thing has got body mass. This thing has body mass. This thing, and on top of that, if you look at the distance, which is 2000 meter, that 4-year-old mare had a lot heavier weight on this. Plus, when we're looking at the handicapping, it's a lower number. It's not a linear, but it's a lower number. So uh, we that 7 was successful, but here this 7 probably is a gray, but it's a 1300 meter, and a 1300 meter, it's going to be a handicapped race. It's a class 2, so probably this is right, and we kind of have a very strong machine learning on 1 as well. So all the good numbers are with 1. All the good numbers are with 1. The only way this thing can actually not work, let's take a look at the horse. Let's take a look at the horse. The jockey will have to be really smart to win this. Problem is this, it has one side of the rail, the other side it doesn't have support. Anybody pushing in, it'll get blocked. But that 7 has advantage. The 7 has advantage. 6. No, 7 is not a gray. 7 is not a gray. Roser, where is 7 gray? 7 is not a gray. 7 is not a gray. Okay, that's Ipswich. Okay. Yeah. So what is that getting tailed? One's getting tailed. That was not 1. What is getting tailed is probably 7 is getting tailed. It's that one, which is that one. The jockey color is not matched. The color is not matched. Yeah, I'm not going to play a favorite. All right, I'm out. I'm not going to play a favorite. This one, that one has all beautiful numbers. It is the favorite, but I will not play the favorite. Okay, okay, this is Ipswich. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Man, I made a mistake. My bad. My bad. That's Ipswich. 5-3, 5-3-7. Trifactor 5-3-7-1. Manual. Brilliant.
Very soft in betting the market, completely deserting our former favourite. But Ventura's on top for me. Punters have really stepped into it. $1.90 now. Let's take you straight upstairs and bid at David Fowler. A very good afternoon. $4, $6 for the $8.50 Tappers Land, $9 bucks. Figures, okay. 2 to move up. General Parker being one of them. The last one to come up probably. So we're just about setting it underway for the first of 8. Now racing on a foot 4 track. Still Campo goes in. Certainly upgraded. It's easy in the market though. Tappers Land, all the money is dangerous. We'll know soon. Red line was on, the gates open, and they're off and racing. A good steady line out, showing how initially was Vermeer. And Belanti break outside and moved up to be second. Third away was Ventress. It's a bit wide heading down the straight the first time. The classic
That's a huge one. That horse is a like Goliath. That is a Goliath racing.
rail in second. Two adventurers now landed in a good spot, racing third, one away from the rail. And length back fourth, Tammy's man on the fence inside of Classic Gal. And then
Huge momentum on that horse. How
and then the 1400-metre pole behind them. Pace only moderate, 6 lengths top end to tail. And in control is Bambaland. Goes to that bottom bed leading the way. Racing second was Venturous. Well-back favourites in the right spot behind the leader. Then over on the inside, Doomben has had a good run from the get-go. Classic Gal in fourth. And Tammy's Land, fifth over on the inside. And still a tail end pair. They haven't improved their position at this point. Del Campo and General Barker. Heading along the bank straight now, 900 metres from the judge at Bambalama. Every post to winning post so far, but Venturous has got it right in his sights in second. Racing in third was Vermeer. Classic Gal fourth. Well, jockeys currently content with pace and position. No change to the running order. Tammy's Land Park fifth around inside of Del Campo, and General Barker is going to have to come from last. They're moving down the side now, heading towards the 600 metres, and Bambaland now under some pressure as Venturous moved up on the outside to draw level, and soon will be in front. Classic Gal giving chase to the pair. Vermeer sticking to the rail, then came Del Campo. Tammy's Land came off the bit and wasn't travelling well, and then came General Barker last of the turn.
well, this is like a 2000 meter, I think.
Vermeer gets out to give chase. Classic Gal boxing away, not giving up the ghost, and then Del Campo. Venturous can't get away from them. Vermeer tackled in, and Classic Gal came at the pair. A line of 350 to go. Now Vermeer and Classic Gal. Venturous trying to fight on. It'll be a bob of the heads when they reach the line. And it looks to be Vermeer from Classic Gal and Venturous. Del Campo on
6
4. Tammy's
or
Land
3
was next.
or
Bambaland
4.
wicked out of it. General Barker was in last position throughout.
Very tight going.
4 4
Your
4.
top selection might get the job done there. Vermeer, Damien, we'll bring those numbers to you because we're going to head straight to Canberra.
Race 2 at Canberra. Our track has seen an upgrade already up to a good.
Okay, let's see if we can find anything on that 7. I like that 7. It has advantages. And Roser says that it's a gray. Do we have a 1300 on Canberra? We got a Canberra 1300. Race 8 on 24th. Race 8 on 24th. We'll take a look. Race 8 on 24th. November. Results. Three and 9. 3 and 9. Right? 3 and 9. It has to be within the rails. That is for sure. 525 mh. Oh man. This is it has to be a linear one. 1300 meter 1. That's the 7. That is the 7. That is this is 7 8. 7 is the gray. It doesn't have both the rails It'll get a spot, but it'll get a spot. It'll definitely get a spot. 34. It's the same thing. We've got the machine learning on this one. We had the machine learning on the other one as well. It's the same number. That is the one. It's one. Yeah, I'm not going to play this. I'm not going to play this out. That one is the favorite. The one is with all good numbers. But I just want to stay out.
They were strained early, back to last, going to the front is Lease. Breakaway Week is up out 3 deep, pressing on in between runners is 55 Mustang, who it takes to sit now. Lupe U the inside, a length away Mount Hoffman, 2 lengths away is Goodnight Barlow. So it's a good go for the lead, Lease underneath them and Breakaway Week's outside it. But they go stride for stride as they come up towards the 800. Bit of speed on here, Lease the inside, Breakaway Week. They've broken away 2 or 3. Like a favourite 55 Mustang was licking its lips with the speed in front of it. The inside is Blue Bayou.
That's a 600 meter, the 800 meter. Come on, 600. This is.
Lisa narrow leader by a neck on breakaway.
Bring it in, baby.
A couple of lengths and about to feel.
Don't do hanky panky, bro. Don't do hanky panky. This is not going to be right if you don't get it in. Run.
And here's 55 Mustang about to put her into overdrive, and it went up to join them. 55 Mustang. Blue Bayou makes ground the inside. Lisa's under.
Bring it in, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in.
55 Mustang, Blue Bayou the fence. Blue Bayou, 55 Mustang, 55 Mustang, a narrow leader. Blue Bayou's going to have a dig. I think it might have missed.
1 1 1 1 1 1 7.
The inside went too quick, too early.
176. I think one got through.
I want to make a call there, but it's between the 7 Blue Bayou and the 155.
Don't do hanky panky, baby.
And close for third and fourth too, between the 4 Lease and the 6 Goodnight.
Really good finish. Yeah, the two top jockeys going Tom and Nick Hayward on the side.
1746. It's either 1746 or 1764.
187, pretty close. 6 and 4.
One got through. 1 1 1. 1 7 definitely. Then it's probably 6 and 4, bro. 6 and 4. Even I think I saw the 6 getting through, but I also think the 4 was there. Anyway, that happened. 7 will get a spot that was there. 1 7. The other one was a 5, which was the neutral, just did not work. Anyway, the 4. If it had this side of the rails, I would have gone with this. If it had this side of the rails, it just did not have the other side of the rails. But that was good racing. I was out of this one, but 1 seemed to be fair. 1 was the favorite. All good numbers. 1 got through. We'll go to the next. 1 7 10 scratched. This is a very weird kind of a class one. Right, this is what I have. That 9 is a 3-year-old filly, which is the favorite. But and 3 is with some good numbers that's there. But this race is a little weird because it's a class 1, and in a class 1 we've got horses uh, that are as good as maiden horses. And if we see that 3 and 8, 8 is the best maiden, and it is neck to neck with that 3, which is the another 4-year-old mare. The 9 is there as the favorite for some reason. The dev is with 6 is very high. This thing is there. Now, how this is going to, I mean, if we have to look at the advantages, that's with 8, but 8 doesn't have a lot of support. That 8 doesn't have a lot of support, but that's the best maiden, one of the heaviest horses, and within the race. Okay, look at the sequence. Then 8 is on top. If we look at this, then 8 is second, and that's how it is, right? But here is the thing. This horse has been to a lot of races, and 6 got 7 horses on this one, so we are looking at 4. 4 definitely is going to be there, so that's there. But out of the 8 and 9, I definitely like the 8. Eight is not the favorite. We'll take a look at the 8 and then take a call. 8 is not the favorite. Anil Kumar, Mystical Diamond. Welcome back, Anil. Mystical Diamond, where? Here on this track.
He clears the decks, the gates are back. Silver Gold, Majestic Thunder, slow to go, and so was I'm a Chocoholic out wide. Odette's Orchids won the break and pinned in front. Corvallis second, Deuterium third. Silver Gold and I'm a Chocoholic out wide going forward. Yen will settle second last. Majestic Thunder at the back when they come out of the back of the track with Odette's Orchids in front, 650 metres to run. Corvallis to half length away, a length and a half to I'm a Chocoholic. The same margin away, Silver Gold, followed by Didier Liem. Deuterium has drifted a long way back with Majestic Thunder as they come on to the turn. They've strung out with short of 300 to run. Odette's Orchids around the bend. Led Corvallis, they're clear of I'm a Chocoholic. Odette's Orchids past the 200 metres mark. Corvallis giving chase. I'm a Chocoholic. Denier Lien is late, but much too late. Odette's Orchids in front. Go to low. Odette's Orchids beat Corvallis. Denier Lien a break the Silver Gold. I'm a Chocoholic.
Ronaldo, welcome to the channel. Yes, we are racing at Canberra. Hmm. No, Canberra race 3. The next one is the third race at Canberra. Ronaldo. This is probably Ipswich. Anil Kumar results Hobart. Anil, if you could just go to Top Sport, my friend, Top Sport has all the results. Hobart. 8 to 7 and 17. No, this is not. This is Ipswich, probably. Ronaldo. This is Ipswich. Race 3 will come up after this one. There's a 800 meter, I think, or a 900 meter at Ipswich. The next one will be the race 3 at Canberra. Win 6, Manuel. 6-4. Best of luck, Manuel.
Mashani Extreme is towing the gate. Favourite. Steady's up now. Light is on. Catch them any moment. They're racing. Mashani Extreme began fairly well. Love Buck showing good early speed. Mashani Extreme is driving through, and so too is Milestone in the first three. Stick to the script, powering through along the rail to be fourth on, settling down then Goldani. Followed by Mashani, Mo at Destiny's Pinnacle, Happy Coffee and Renendo. Just over 400 left to run. Milestone's got the best speed. Holds out Love Bug at the centre of Mashani Extreme, the favourite. Doing it tough, 3 wide outside the lead pair as they turn for home. A few just behind them, including Stick to the Script, Goldani. Mashani, Mo at Destiny's Pinnacle right down the outside. Milestone, Love Bug and Mashani Extreme still battling it out. Mashani Extreme might have it narrowly. Love Bug is trying to fight on. Mashani Extreme in front and too good. Beat home. Milestone, Photo third. Love Bug was trying to hang on and stick to the script, drove it late. Mashani Mo and Goldani not far away. Then Retendo, Happy Coffee. Destiny's Pinnacle put in a brief dash, but they're knocked up at Grand Runs.
3.
Okay, good effort by number 3, Mashani Extreme. Plenty of speed and attempt by Olivia Kendall, but track 3 wide.
Mashani.
Game straight and held on to win at 3:20 and $1.37. Milestone, the early leader, boxed on well to get second paying $1.90. And we've got a photo for third, and I'm not going to guess which horse got third. I know Mashani Mo was out wide, Love Bug was there as well. I'm going to leave that to the judge. So he's 3, 7 and a photo. The 6 has got it done, and the 6 has got third. That is Love Bug back on the inside. So 3, 7, 6. We're just standing by for that fourth number to come through. But
3, 7, 6. They're very, they have a very strong presence, these Mashani guys. They're almost racing everywhere. They have a very strong presence. Mashani. Yeah, Manuel. You almost had everything, but just didn't work. We'll take a look at the 8. If the 8 is looking good and not getting tailed, we'll put a little money on the 8. The 8 is getting tailed. John, welcome back. 3 and 5. Four. Fives get 5 is tailed. John, please. 5s. What is 5? It's a 5-year-old gelding, John. Getting tailed. 6 is all. 6 is okay. That's the 8, man. 3 is in the best hands, no doubt. Nine's also getting tailed. Three, 9, 2, 4. Nine is getting tailed. 5 is getting tailed. 9 is what? The 3-year-old filly. That's probably nervous, that's all. The odds are not right. Ideally, that 3 should have been the favorite. That 3 is not the favorite. There is a force. I'll put a test in on 8. The odds are not right. Ideally, the 3 should have been the favorite. Okay, then it's okay. Then it is okay. 3 should have been the favorite. 3 is the material to be favorite. But here, the last time I checked, okay, 3 is now favorite. Makes sense. Last time I checked, it was 9. So I think 9 drifted because it is getting tailed. That's one of the reasons. 9 at 5 to 2. Yeah, I've gone. My bet's at 12 cents. My cost of acquisition is very low. I am at almost no risk. I've gone with 8.
So we'll head up to Dale for the call of race 3.
Along with many Newtown and Parramatta players as well, including what's a fabulous Sidworth from one company a little bottle.
Best of luck, Jimmy.
Going up more than bubbles, the last one to be loaded, and we're just about set. Salt Taker, the favourite, it's got the inside alley. Start on his standing right up top as well. Set, ready. He gets to go. Fire Island again, well out wide with a 2A in the middle and more than bubbles not that big bar. Yes, Pearcism in the middle to be prominent from Salt Taker. It is to be. 2A is restrained back to second last, and Hell of a Soiree is the last of all. So Fire Island cuts across and goes to the front Bianchi as they settle into stride. Fire Island in front, Bianchi second, more than bubbles sits third. Salt Taker with those orange colours are sweep back to the inside, and Mr. B sits outside it. A couple of lengths away to 2A, and Hell of a Soiree makes a little bit of ground now at the 1,000 metres. Leader is Fire Island in front by a length and 3/4 on more than bubbles with closed out favourite. The inside Bianchi, 1 out, 1 back, it is to be. Pressing on is Hell of a Soiree 3 wide to put a bit of pace into the race. then Soul Taker, and last of all on the inside is 2A. Down the side of the track they go. They're about to come up to the 600. It's Fire Island in front by 3/4 of a length. Make that a half more than Bubbles gets closer. It is the Bees, feels 3 deep. Then Piarki, the inside Soul Taker, nowhere to go. He's got a brick wall in front of it. Summer Soiree, and Summer Soiree, the 10 of a Soiree, and back in the middle now was 2A. So it's a bit of a clump here. Fire Island is the leader more than Bubbles. And now out of the back it is to be 2A's looking for a one just in behind them. It's Revenge now. Fire Island the leader. Soul Taker from last runs on as well. It's in front, Fire Island. Soul Taker right down the outside. 2A splits them. Fire Island still in front. 2A's going to have a crack with Soul Taker. 2A gets home from second Soul Taker. Third the inside, Fire Island from more than Bubbles. It is to be from Head of a Soiree, and Piarki was near last.
No, we lost it, I think.
Just thought it was its race after its last performance.
We lost it.
He probably thinks, oh, geez, can I get there or not? But it's paid 680. I'm pretty happy with that.
483, 483.
It'll win surely Fire Island as well, and more than Bubble. So
483.
winner overdue as well.
Well, it's ended up being
483.
scores. They didn't go quick at all in the run. Got
Man, these 4-year-olds are going to crush me. 5-year-old bears, man. For what joy? For what joy? 24. Four, 8, 3. God knows, bro, I lost it very late. 4839, yeah, that's it. I lost it, bro. Very late. 4839. Man, that 5-year, 4 and 3, they did have advantage, but how did that work? And that is, out of all these mules, that is the best horse. There's no doubt. out of all this circus, that 4 was the best horse. I mean, I just did not pay notice because they were like, you generally get them like negative markings, but here it was, I just did not pay attention. But that's again 3894 1600. Anil, still good pick. Thanks, bro. We're trying to fix this. Let's see. Anyway, we'll go to the next. And 4. No scratching. This one is a maiden. It's a 1,000-meter maiden. The last one was also a maiden. They called it a class 1 for some happiness. That only they know what is that happiness. Okay, this is not only a maiden, this is a mixed sex and then maiden. Good idea, Jimmy. These are all embarrassments. This one definitely is. It's a 1,000-meter maiden race and a mixed sex. 7. Right, this is what I have. Now, first of all, this is a mixed sex. This is absolutely a, a, a recipe for a disaster. It has always ended up in embarrassment. That 4 is the favorite. That's the one within the rails. We've got a very high FF on this. 3, we've got some very good numbers on 3. Now the 2 is a colt, which is there with some advantage, which is there. Now the one which is very intriguing is this number 7, which is not there within the odds. It's a very heavy horse and with a very heavy relaxation. This one is the colt is not heavy. This one is heavy. The relaxation is there on the colt, but the momentum will matter because this one is there. Now, that's mathematics, but the fact is this is a mixed sex. 4 is the favorite. That thing is the favorite. We've got a very high machine learning on that. That 4 is good, but this thing does not discriminate between normal races and mixed sexes. It just picks up numbers, and that's what it delivers. But having said that, if I actually had to go with this race, I would have gone with the 7, but I'm not going to go with this because it's a mixed sex, and I will not encourage anyone to go with this because it always ends up in disappointments. It will always end up in disappointments. Technically speaking, that 3 is in a position which is absolutely unbeatable position. But it doesn't have this the support of this side of the rails. That's a tricky part. 4 is the favorite. It doesn't have the winning numbers. The winning numbers are with 3, but it has technical difficulties. 2, let's not get into it. It's probably in the best hands. 2 is probably in the best hands. These people have been making money. But then again, it's a colt, and a colt is a colt. It's like right after King George IV, that's Mr. Colt. He will do what he wants to do. But the other one, which is intriguing, is this one. 7. Well, take a look at the 7. I'm happy to watch, but I'm not going to put in money. I'm out. I am out, but I like the 7, and we'll take a look at the 7. But meanwhile, you have to excuse me for a while. I've run out of my cigarettes. I'll just go grab a few packs and be back in 5. Right. Okay, so we are at Ipswich. Oh, but I made one. Did they raise? No, they couldn't have. Hobart is, I think they're showing here, Anil. It's a continuous feed. I have nothing, no control on that. One is this gilding, right? It's a neutral one. If we do dig deep, I mean, if we start digging in deep, that one probably will. It's also tailing with this. Fap, welcome back, Fap. Best of luck, Fap. Best of luck. Yeah, it's a Friday, Fab. People are getting prepared for tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a better day, I hope. Saturdays are better. Three one two five Mornington. Man, Fab had all. Fab had all. 2, 3. Yeah, that's probably just that's just placing them in the right order, but you had all the numbers.
Sure, not really hoping as much as the start of this night. It's up above. Ready to break. I turned on. For the favourite barrier, one off and racing, and she flew it off the inside hard to better. Bonfire Spark was second away. Mashani Invincible third on settling down, and I'll tell you go. Followed by Mashani Rocket and Giveaway Take It Now, who's clearly outpaced in the early stages.
How many Mishanis are racing in one race?
Bonfire Spark by a head. Mashani Rocket's 3 out. Mashani Invincible doing it tough 4 wide as they approach the turn. Then I'll let you go and take on, but it's still last. In the straight on the inside, hard to better. They wrestle on as Bonfire Spark really makes a race of it. They get stride for stride. Mashani Rocket third.
That was bad on that 4.
By 3/4. Bonfire Spark gave it a bit of Friday.
What happened on that 4?
Pleasing way for again. I'll tell you go. Mashani Invincible last time for life.
Favourite gets the job done in the end. Hearts up.
EW6.
It's $1.40 on the local. So 6, 4, 2, and 7. Bonfire Spark would not lay down the Madeline Wishart in the Cairns stable. $2.92 go the favourite. Big Fright heading into the straight. Shani Rock no third dividend and take a bow. Have a look at that close. That horse is going to win a race very, very soon. But Damien, hearts up better. The inside gate.
Short favourite wins again. Yeah, there's something that happened with the 4. I kind of it lost a shoe or what? There's something that was not right that happened with the 4.
He did all the hard work outside the leader and still had the audacity to sort of come and get on the line. So he went around
there.
Sure. as
It
you
happened
said,
twice.
Take about a 40-minute blackbook for something a little bit further.
But that takes us away from race number 3 at Ipswich 6-4.
That happened at Ipswich. When I had to get the cigarettes, I cannot work without the cigarettes. Yeah, I'm going to be out of this one. This is a very disappointing thing. I'm not going to be in this, and I'm strongly going to advise everyone to stay out of this because this is a mixed sex. It always ended up in disappointment. It never paid. This is one of the toughest nut to crack. We don't know how the hormones will work. The best one has always been the gilding to work with. The gilding, they have nothing to do with the ladies. They definitely have got nothing to do with the gents. But in this case, this gilding is a neutral one. Three is getting tailed. Bullfighter is which one, bro? Pap. 3 is getting tailed anyway. So 3 is 1 horse Canberra. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. That's the gilding. Gate number 2. That 3 is getting tailed, so 3 is probably a bad idea. 4 is okay. Not getting tailed. 5. 6. Where is this? 6. 6. Drop in class. So that means it has a lot of advantage, but the problem is the neutrals do get a place, but winning becomes a little difficult. That's the 7. It's a very lean one. Very lean one, that's 7. That 3 is in winning spot. From every direction, that 3 is in winning spot. But it is getting tailed and it's a mixed sex. 1 is with 2 and gate number 3, which is this, filly. 1 is in a safe position. 8 is with 9 and 7. So these two are messed up, probably. But that means nothing. It's a mixed sex. It'll work on its own. You never know what has happened. Yeah, Fab. I mean, I can't tell you how many ways I have tried to deal with this particular thing. A mixed sex, considering every aspect probably that is possible in a horse race. But I haven't got it straight, bro. a mixed sex is a mixed sex. You need a 5-year-old mare to win a mixed sex, or a gilding, which is a linear. I don't have a gilding, which is a linear. I have a gilding, but that's a neutral, and I do not have a 5-year-old mare. If I had a 5-year-old mare, I would have gone with it. But I like the 7. The 7 looks great. The 7 is very intriguing. That's just for general knowledge. I'm not going to put in money. I'm happy to watch. I even tried to calculate their monthly cycles, the fillies. I even tried to calculate their monthly cycles and all that. We've done some serious stuff with these mixed sexes. It is just something that doesn't work. Handicapping, no handicapping. Class 1, maiden. You need a 5-year-old mare to beat this. If you don't have a 5-year-old mare, chances are slim. You never know what that colt is going to do. The colt is the relative of King George IV. It will follow exactly what King George did. If it wants to do it, it will. And if it does, then there is no stopping. But the question is that want. Does it want to do it today? Even the horse god doesn't know. All right, that's it.
Bullfighter's the favourite. It's got gate 2. Starters on his stand. 1,000 metres the journey. They're ready to roll. All locked and loaded. Set. Ready. And they're off now. That's a good line away. Bullfighter began well on the inside. Felicitas goes forward with Capricious Power. Up underneath him is Azuki to be nice and prominent. Then Missy's last round. Qualified Bombard has caught a little bit deep. Better me is in between runners. Then Billy Bob and Magpie is the tail leader. They settling the stride now in the leader of Bullfighter. Just by a neck though. Felicitas is up annoying it on the outside. With the drop of the leaders, Azuka. Then Capricious Bell is one out, one back. Missy's last round. Better me. Bombard's got a lot of ground to make up. The rest headed by Billy Bob. In front is Bullfighter. Felicitas tries to join it. And he's letting down Azuka through the middle of the course. Bullfighter, no good thing at the moment. Azuka comes down after them. Felicitas is in the middle. The rest followed by Capricious Bell. They hit the 200. Felicitas, Bullfighter tries to kick. Louis Bob with a late split. In front is Felicitas. And now down the outside, Louis Bob. And any old odds right over the top of Louis Bob. Louis Bob beats Azuka. Followed by Bullfighter. Felicitas.
6.
Better making ground. Then Bombard, Capricious Bell, Magpie, and Missy's last round.
It never works. We'll take a look at what was it, 6. 3 was in an unbeatable situation, all right? But 3 was getting tailed. 6, 3, and whatever that is. What was 6? 6 was that 9-year-old filly. Six was not 9-year-old filly. That was a 3-year-old filly from gate number 9. Man. You see, that colt is that kind of a mule. It had almost the same advantage, better than the 6, but the colt did not move. The 6 moved. It's the advantage. $23 on. Yeah. Fam, you bet the 6? Man, brilliant. Brilliant, bro. Boom, boom. Even John had 6, 3 and 6. John had both. Exacta. Congratulations, John. Congratulations, Fap. That's what it is. 6319. That's awesome. John is like John. Alright, we'll go to the next. 8 has been scratched. Same thing, mix X. What on earth we have? All right, this is what I have. This is a 2-year-old. Okay, this is a 2-year-old. Now, if that is a 2-year-old and a mixed sex, there's this gilding which is there. All right, it's the same advantage as this one here with 2 and 6, but it just gets better here because this 2 is a gilding. And rest everything like this one and this one, the within the rails, this one is 6 is with some good numbers. 7 is there. This one is with Dev. This one is a good horse within the rails, but the intriguing one is definitely 6, 7. 6, definitely. 7 and 2. So that's how things are. Now, how will this work? That I have 726. That 3 is a colt, so we can forget about that colt. That colt, God knows what it'll do. But that's more or less 726 and 9. That's what I think it is. 6 is good. We'll take a look at the horses at the paddock. We'll see what we can do. But then again, it's a mixed sex, but the only bright side of this one is it's a 2-year-old. And if it is a 2-year-old, if we consider that no, they're still not sexually active, if they're still not sexually active, then we probably have some stuff going on. 6 definitely is in there. 6 definitely is with all the good numbers. 6 is the favorite also. 6 is there, but the one which is very intriguing would be 580, 580, 580. This one.
To go. Flying Astern, Super Zoom and Magic Leprechaun between them began well. Manimus Sam picks up, drives through along the rail. Shamelia getting back in company with Make Mine Mino and Gavin as Manimus Sam went right through along the inside, used the rails and led at the 800 metres mark by a length to Flying Astern with Super Zoom a length away third. 3/4 to Magic Leprechaun 1 deep. Shamelia fifth in front of Gavin and Milo is a length and a quarter away as they leave the 600 metres pole behind. Flying Astern moved up wide on the track, ran to the front. Manama Sam is under pressure. Magic Leprechaun chasing. Super Zoom had to wait to get into the clear. Goes back to the inside. The action in the first three. Flying astern around the turn at the 220 with Magic Leprechaun and Super Zoom chasing. Flying astern at the 150. Magic Leprechaun, Super Zoom join in. Magic Leprechaun, Super Zoom. Magic Leprechaun in front. Super Zoom a lunge. Ooh, Super Zoom maybe from Magic Leprechaun, but the other way wouldn't surprise. Flying astern has run third. They were clear of the chasing pack. Gavin, Shamedia, Make Mine, Milo, and Manama Sam last of all.
Yeah, I'd just like to say, that outside horse just gave one dive. Magic Leprechaun's in front, there's no doubt about that here. Then you'll see Super Zoom, he knuckles down McGarren on him. Does he get his head down right on the line? Into up.
Oh, I think he's got there.
What do you want to do there, Johnny? So it's either 1, 2, 2, 1, 3, and then you'll find the 4, which was Gavin. That's a tight one. Guess what I'm going to do, John?
Leave it to the judge.
I'm going to leave it at that.
That's the best off, mate.
I'm not going to have a go at
Get
that
into
one.
trouble then.
No, I'm not going to have a go at that.
I thought Super Zoom got his head down at the right time, but Magic Leprechaun, one strike before the pace, he had his head in front, so it's going to be just the bob of the head here.
He had to just switch off, and he was getting a beautiful run, and then that horse he was following, Super Zoom, just come back and he flapped and he hit it. So what have we
Marcus got Super Zoom got there.
Super Zoom got there, right? Okay, right. So I'll make those numbers 1, 2, 3, 4 in handicap order. So he gets the money, and here's this outside.
Oh,
Jesus.
it's close.
I see, that's a real close one, isn't it?
Yeah, but he was deserving of a win. Super Zoom. He was a little bit unlucky in that race as well, even though he got up and won. He got dragged back when the leader stopped in his face about the 500 metre, and Matty McGarren had to switch heels and get into the outside. And to the horse's credit, he picked himself up again and got going really well. And I know Marcus is not here today.
Jack Brooks with me. Jack, one of the syndicators here. It'd be good to see him get the money, mate.
Oh, it's been a long time coming, you know. Sort of last prep, I think had about 1,400 metres might have been his go, but sort of come back this time with a much better horse.
Yeah. I like that win. He was in a bit of trouble, but he's in the dig for it too.
Oh, Matty might have been more apologetic this week if he'd not got done, but as you were saying, pre-race probably should have won last start, but good to come back today to home for the second place last time. Well done, Jeff.
Yeah, Matty McGowan straight, sitting straight. Hit on one yesterday too. Johnny.
Seven is the best filly. 7 is the best filly. If the 7 doesn't get tailed, we'll play 7. If that thing doesn't get played. But it's a lethal one. I'm just hoping, I just want to bank on that fact that this is Hobart. This is Hobart, Anil. The one on screen, I think, is Hobart. And Anil, I can't help the feed. The feed is a continuous feed. If they're showing, they will show. I don't control the feed, bro. Whatever is racing, they're going to come up here on screen. If we have it, we have it. If we don't have it, we don't have it. This is Ipswich. Second Hobart, 14-11.
starter as you go to the matter and release the field. Day for running, they're off and racing now. The fixer on the inside began well. Early speed was command approved. Drifting back in the early stages was Jukebox Face for no early speed. Second and third, as I see you coming. They hit along the back straight now with 900 left to run, and the heavily backed odds on favour the fixer into trial. He's going to try and lead all of the way. Shows out from command approved by about half a length. Command approved by the same token is keeping the lead at Moss. He's not getting a pick. I see you coming. The Jukebox close sooner by the setup. Sits one out and one back, trying to one go at them. Down the side, 500 from the judge, the fixer. Now 3/4 to command approved. A length and a half to Jukebox slow in third. I see you coming in fourth. The field of 4 racing pairs onto the home turn, and the fixer will straight in front narrowly. Leads again by about a neck from command approved, having another crack. Jukebox Flow trying to shift into the clear, but immediately came off the bed. And I see you coming is running on strongly down the outside. The fixer, 1-2 with the Shillelagh. He's flat to the boards, but he's in front with 100 metres left to go. I see you coming is trying out, but the fixer does it all the way. Makes good bets at the short odds. Beats out I see you coming, command approved. Jukebox Flow didn't deliver today. She was in last position. 4-2, Font.
With the blinkers and the lead, the horse never lost the lead. And with the blinkers, that's the strategy for 4-horse race. You have to have the blinkers and you have to have a lead from the very first. John EW29. We'll take a look at that roll. 6 is the favorite. 6 and 9 within the thing. 2 has advantage. The 7 is the other one, which is a 2-year-old filly. And this is the best filly. This is the best. Man. That 4 looks brilliant. Four is the Colt. It is in the best hands. The Colt is in the best hands. That 4 looks like the Ducati Diavel. Yesterday we had a horse that looked like that. Six, 8. That 6 has been strategically placed. It is there. It is very heavy horse. That's there. The other one that is intriguing is 7, 4, probably. You remember yesterday that I don't know which race it was at Randwick. Man, that black horse looked like I'm here. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here. The 4 is in the best hands if they move it rightly, but it doesn't have advantage today, which is it'll get a place, but winning looks difficult. Winning is difficult, but it might get a place. Might get a place. I want to go with the 7, but I mean 6 is in a winning spot. 6 is the favorite. It is in a winning spot. Let's go with 7. I'll go with 7. This is absolutely nuts because it's a mixed sex. They don't work. I am only banking on the fact that it is a 2-year-old and they probably are not sexually active. It's a very expensive horse, that horse. The 4. Looks like, bro. But the horse, Jimmy, the horse that we had yesterday looked better than this one. This one probably is just a 2-year-old. That's why it didn't grow. But yesterday, the one that we had was like lethal one.
Rendezvous. Good luck to you all.
Inside, $1.85 for Rainbow Glow. Swag 360, graphic side 5. And at the Sunrise Reach at 19. Fountain Gold 26, first 1. Number 7, Smash Lulu. Last single load, graphic side up on the outside, and we're just about set. A big go for Rainbow Glow. McLean O'Sullivan, start on his stand, set to go. Waiting for graphic side to be secured, and that light turns to red now. And they're off and racing. Rainbow Glow straight to the fighter. A clear cut leader on second down. Rainbow Glow.
It had a bad start. It will not work.
followed up by Swag, who's just off the pace, and Sunrise Bridge. Next was Hell of a Chicken. At the back is Smashing Boo Boo. So the leader is Rainbow Glow. It's a clear-cut leader. Second on the inside, Rainbow Gold Affirmative. And on the outside of them was Graphic Side in a prominent position. Length away to Swag is on the back of them. Next on the inside, Head of a Chip and Sunrise Bridge. This has a clear lead around the home turn. That being Rainbow Gold. It's in front by a couple. Graphic Side the outside under the Persuader. Here's Swag into the picture. And underneath him was Falcon Gold. Head of a Chip back on the fence. 200 to run. Rainbow Glow the leader. Still in front.
Four will get in.
Swag
Look
tries
at that
hard on the
four.
outside, but it's Rainbow Glow in front. Swag won't pick it up. And the favourite wins. It bolts in. It's a good win. Swag got close late, but Rainbow Glow beats Swag. Third was Graphic Side from Rainbow. Next up, the inside was Rainbow Gold. Followed up by just behind them, Hell of a Chick. A long break off to Affirmative Light, Smashing Lulu, and Sunrise Bridge.
What a performance by our winner, and it is a winner on debut. Rainbow Glow, our favourite there at $1.80. Swag closing off well after settling about midfield at $1.50. Graphic Sight. This horse was on debut as well, and Falcon Gold proved effort. So 6, 4, 3, and 2. I think we follow the winner and the second horse with a lot of confidence. Love the run of the second horse as well, Swag.
Agreed. She's like a little Peruta queen, isn't she? Little chestnut
Would be
horse
the
with a white base and very quick. I mean, the race looked all over in the first 100.
That happened. All right, we'll go to the next 6. Two has been scratched. Right, this is what I have. So seven is the favorite. We've got a very high FF on 7, but the right numbers are with 1. But this is an 8-year-old gilding. Okay. This is an 8-year-old gilding. The other one, the 7 is the favorite. After that, it is 7. 7 is the favorite. This is the second. This is the linear. This is second linear. And 5 is the neutral one. We've got all those right. We've got them right. 7. But the other one which is there is this one, the 6-year-old mare, and it's one of the heaviest horses on a 1400 meter. So 1400 meter generally plays two of the BBs. They always get into the top 4. They always get into the top 4. That brings us to the 9, which is a 7-year-old gilding, and it's a drift. It's a drift, and it's there. That 9 will have to take it with a pinch of salt, but generally it's two of the things. So 7 definitely is one of them. 3 is the other one. 7 is the favorite. Ideally, the right numbers are with 1. And 7 lacks this side of the gate, though it is in the midfield. It's the midfield. Gate number 5. And we've got 8, so 4 is ideally the midfield, which I mean, gate number 4 is ideally the midfield, so this probably is a very heavy horse which is going to be there. So 1, 7, 5 and 3, but I mean, the one that I actually like is this one, the one which is an 8-year-old. I don't know what to do with it. The 7 is the favorite, but it doesn't have the winning numbers. other than the fact that it's in very good hands. 5 is a place. This one is there in that scene. It has been to 3 league races, and that's how it is. And the 3 is not there within the odds. It's the 5th one in the odds, actually. Three and 7, they both. Now, this one is 3715. I mean, if the right way of playing it, like, is this: you play 7 is the favorite, so 7, you play 3, 7, 5, and coffee money on 1. That's the right way of playing. But we're not going to do that. That's way too many bets. We just need the winner. We'll take a look at the paddock, bro. We'll take a look at the paddock. And there is this other thing which is also there, which is literally I don't know how that will work. The 8 is a 5-year-old mare. That 5-year-old mare is also in very good hands. The 5-year-old mare is also in very good hands. That 8 is also a check.
Not showing a great deal of zip coming out of the gate. Top third always does, and led Roman Air, Velvet Red Wine. A length and a half to say you on the outside of Mio Sorrento, and 2.5 lengths away. London Point as Top Bird reaches the half-mile marker on the turn out of the straight, leading by a half length over Red Wine, who's closing the gap. A length and a half, almost 2 to Roman Air, 1 to Velvet, 1 to Say You, followed by Mio Sorrento, and London Point still with them in. Top Bird on the side, a half length in front of Red Wine, 2 lengths away, Roman Air being shoved along, so is Velvet on the inside of Say Roo from Mio Sorrento and London Point. Top Bird spins around the bend, 220 to go, Red Wine. Red Wine takes the lead from Top Bird.
That's okay, bro.
Mio Sorrento running on the rail. Red Wine in front and 1.
6 to 7.
Mio Sorrento, who made ground on the fence.
So if we keep that That's okay, bro. I mean, I think you should probably go and spend some time with her. I think you should go and probably spend some time with her instead of racing horses, gambling. You're turning into a gambler, bro. A chronic gambler. Focus on race 6. Yeah, race 7 is anyway a maiden one, so whether you play it, you don't play it, it's all the same. Oh, yeah, selective gambler. Man, we are all going to hell. I'll see you there. PC is going to be there to greet us all. PC will cut the ribbons. PC is going to cut the ribbons and we are going to be all there. Hobart 4 is beautiful. Where is 4? What is that naked horse doing there? Oh, it won actually. It is still there. What? I've never raced at Hobart. Even if I have, I don't remember. It's probably a very rural track. It's this is Ipswich, right? what do you call an impasta? Impasta Alfredo? Alfredo impasta. I am impasta. Okay, an impasta. I don't know. God knows, bro. I lose track at times. I'm very scared of the 8 in the next one. That's a 5-year-old mare. The maximum damage that comes is from a 5-year-old mare. I like the 3. If the 8, if the 1 fails, that 1 is like in a very, very weird position. It's an 8-year-old gelding. I don't know what is it doing here. Now John is going to get angry with me and tell me I am being biased, age biased. Yeah, John used something else the other day. Um, I, John said something that John's happy to see me not being um, age biased is not the word. John used something else. What was that, John? Ageist. Yes. Ageist. Man, I miss wings. I miss wings during these times. The moment I'll say that I'm not going to go with that, he'll say it is going to come back and slap you. Manual Ipswich 3 and 5. 359. Ageist. Ellis, welcome back. Good evening, bro. Thank you, Ellis, for being here. Thank you.
She travelled boldly, leading by just over a length to You Complete Me in second. Keep Safe getting a tiny run, third on the leaders, back to box seat. One away fourth was Sugar Island. Length and a half to My Mishka, Wonder What Artists Do, and Wonder Barogaroo last to the seven. Travelling down the side now, 500 metres from the judge. Picker made no excuse at all. She's had a good run in front and she looks to be travelling extra well. She's got You Complete Me off the bit. Likewise, Keepsake, two away in third. In fact, they're all being chased down to try and chase down this leader, and the leader's got plenty to offer. Plenty to offer. 250 left to run. Picker Mate bounded away. Led by three. Keepsake up to second now. My Mishka, Sugar Island run on them. What Artists Do. Picker Mate's in front. Keepsake making a little headway, but Picker Mate really never out of second here. Big strong type. She won impressively on debut. Heading Keepsake. Third by Mishka. Barogaroo fourth. Then Sugar Island. What Artists Do. And You Complete Me last over the line.
Win number one at start number one, Picker Bay for Nikita Berryman and Matt Hoisted. No doubt Matt will breathe a big sigh of relief. He will be very happy with that. Of course, very well bred.
Right. So that's what we have now. If we look at that, it is with the best. All right. That's the best. But when we do this, the 5 is the next within the rails. 7 is far. 7 will have difficulty. The problem is 8. It is in very good hands. These people are money making people. But it's out of both the rails. So it's not in a winning position. Winning will be very difficult. And that will only be possible if that one fails, which is the 8-year-old gilding. Won easily. Was that the favorite? I am not sure, Ellis. We're not doing that. One has gear. Bro, if one has gear, What is it going to do with the gear? It's a 8-year-old. It probably needs a new engine, a, a total overhauling. Force, good looking, but not at a winning spot. That's the 5. It's a 5-year-old gelding. It's between 5. It's 5 or 3. I don't know. 5 will run neutral. It's a 1400 meter. 5 will run neutral. It'll be seven ready with, yeah. I don't know this. This one I seriously don't know. My problem is that 8, which John has very happily gone with. 9's getting tailed. So 9's not in the equation. 9's getting tailed. I don't know what that 1 is capable of doing, bro. Seriously, I don't know what that 1 is capable of doing. If we give it a benefit of doubt that it's a 8-year-old, then that 3 has a huge advantage, which is a 6-year-old mare. I don't know. I'm just going to go. Here is what the thing is. It has a tendency of, it might just backfire. So if we give it a benefit of doubt that because of the age it will not work, the next one is 5. 3 is there. 3 is very much there in all possible ways, but that 7 is the favorite, and we've got a very high FF on 7. I kind of, this is uh so it's between the 5 and the 3, but if the 5 is a neutral one, 5 is a neutral one. The ideal thing would be to do what? I don't want to go with a queen because we gotta get the wins straight. So I'll pass. I will not participate. I'm out. Three one seven, 3175. Yeah, that's more or less what I think. The 5 is the next best, but I don't have the courage to go with the 5 because it's a neutral one. 3 has all the advantage, but it is a 6-year-old. The one which has all the winning number is the grandpa, which is an 8-year-old. And the one which is the favorite, I have no clue about. That has a missing rail. So I will watch. I will not put in money.
2 races coming up in margin. At least the lady joins the line. Here's one of our features, the 10 bedroom.
Wide open affair. Good luck. Start on his stand. Last of them secured. They look pretty good. Ready.
Lewis, 4.
They're off and running.
See that 5?
Or so. Champions League began well. Up out deeper going forward is on your Lionel. Even deeper is Trooper Knuckle. Smarter than you. Lasante. Lethal Lady is deep. Next was a stunner. He's made ground in between runners to 3rd and 4th last, and into summertime is the tail ender. So on your Lionel leads.
Where is 8?
Trooper Knuckles 3/4 volley playing second as there's 1,000 to go. Champions League the inside, one out, one back, smarter than you. Next was
8 is back there with 6.
Lady. Into summertime is the tail ender. 800 metres left to travel on the 10th Federal, and the leader by a half length is on your Lionel. On the outside, Trooper Knuckle. A couple of lengths away, getting a little bit closer now with Smarter Than You. Champions League the inside, a stunner. Lasante, second last Lethal Lady. Into summertime is the last one as they speed up to the home turn, 450 to run. On your Lionel is the leader, trying to meet it on the outside and give it a hit with the persuader is Trooper Knuckle. Building off them is Smarter Than You. Champions League needs an out. A stunner the outside and Lasante gets a split. The widest is Lethal Lady. Smarter Than You has loomed up here. It's put the head in front. Smarter Than You. Gone to a half. Gone to a length lead. Lethal Lady. Lasante late. In front. Smarter Than You.
There comes 8.
Smarter Than You. Lasante.
1.
Lasante back to back. Lasante.
1. That 8-year-old. No. Yes. 1. 8-year-old.
Oh, she's done it again. Rebecca Bronner.
1, bro. The numbers are not wrong. The numbers are not wrong, but I still can't go. I don't have the courage. I can't go with a horse that is 8-year-old. The 8 ran. The 8 ran. 1, 3, and 7. 1, 3, and 7, I think. Yeah. 7 bumped 4. God knows what happened there, bro. 1. The 5 lost it. The 5 lost it big time. That was 1, 4, 7, 8. Lewis! 1, 4, 7, 8. Yes. And the maths are maths. How will you? It's there. 1, 4. 6-year-old gelding. Good night, Jimmy. Good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Yep, bro. 1. We'll take a look at the numbers. 1478. 4 6-year-old getting caught in through some way or the others. 7. Seven bumped for. 7 was desperate to win. 7 was desperate to win because it was in very good hands. The hands are very good. They're very desperate people. These people are very desperate. They do not have this column, but they have a very high net. That means they're kind of trying to establish a presence. So they're kind of very, very desperate people, but that is just how it is. I was not sure about that. I was not sure about 1 because just because of the age, nothing else. Nothing else. Just because of the age. It's an 8-year-old. Look at that racing, man. And 1 4 7 and 8. Alright, we'll go to the next 7. No scratching. This is a maiden race. Rexy, welcome back, Rexy. Any hits? I didn't race all of them, but out of maybe 2, 3 that I did, I got one win. This one, the first one. Then I was out. This one I lost. It came in second. Then I was out. This one I lost. It didn't do anything. 6 I was out, and this is the 7th one. So I played 2 so far, out of which I got 1, bro. The other one came in second. The first one, I had a clarity. The second one was a little bumpy. And then I didn't do any others. I didn't play the favorites. There was one which was, again, I had a very clear shot on a couple of um, races, but I didn't because they were the favorites. The second one, I think, or the third one. So, yeah. All right. So, what do we have? This one. It's a 1300 maiden. Okay. That 10 is in the best hands. They're profit making people. They will not let it go easily. So if we look at how this thing is, 6 and 5 definitely is in. They are there. We look at like that, then 8 is there, and 10's the best hand. that's more or less the kind of thing. And we have this one, the other one. If you look at how many horses, that's 11, gate number 5. This probably is a check. It is also within the rails, and we've got a very high FF on this one. So this probably is a good one. Now the question is how this thing should play. It's a maiden one, and if it is a maiden one, then if we play it like the maiden, then that's the smallest number that is there on 8. 8 is also the best maiden out of all the horses that are there. It is the best maiden. There is a huge thing on this, but it doesn't look like there's a huge dev on this for some reason, somehow on 3, but it has 8 races, and I don't see anything that it has done in those 8 races. So that's more or less the kind of scene. I like the 8. I like the 6. Probably is the favorite. The 6 has the right numbers, and that's just it. So Still racing, Hassan. 13, I think. $13. That's Ipswich. Oh. Lewis, when the 7-4. $6,341 Hobart result. Okay, John. Thank you, John, for helping out. What is this distance? 1400 meters, then there's a gray. There is a gray. Two.
Lighted jet. I'm 100% happy. What's happening? Stalls. There's the line now. Fraction, they're off. Colleagues are fraction slow and coming back a pocket or soon after the start. Elected off the rails, Ellie began the best and went straight to the early lead with Kipling's Journey. Smartly away going to second. And Magnus began well, he eases to third, so he's getting a good run in transit. Whistling Spirit length away on his outside in fourth, to the Solar Apex. It came Colleagues on its inside, and the Vocator no early speed, 3 off last. Down the back straight, 900 left to run. Elected is on loose lead a bit race, led by 3. Kipling's Journey getting a good card along in second, and likewise our Magnus. He's 2 away in third, the gallop looks good. 1 to Whistling Spirit in fourth. 2 legs away and then Solar Apex outside of Colleagues, neck back second last the rail, and 2 off to a Vocator last. No change to the running order. 500 left to run. Elected, can give it all of the way. He's gone out strongly in front, leads the way from Kipling's Journey, getting closer now. Wide on the track, Whistling Spirit, our Magnus. He's parked just behind that lead trio, waiting on a run as they turn into the straight. Solar Apex coming 4 wide, might put in a bit of a dash. Then Colleagues and a Vocator in the straight, though our Magnus going for a run between Elected.
Yeah, that was a lot of time taken.
Journey in front. How Magnus can't get him. Norfolk Solar Apex and Kipley's Journey. Kipley's Journey.
Wasted a lot of time changing the.
Then Whistling Spirit of Vocador and elected the early leader. Knocked up and ran last.
Beautiful run.
Peter and Will Hulbert, your shout tonight, Wilbur. I'll have to go find you. He'll be hiding something.
That jockey was an ass on that grey horse. I was huge, that horse is. Look at the size of that horse, man. It look. Huge. Two horses, yet not honey. Yeah, EW on 5. 5's a good one. Five is a good one. This is us. That's one. Two. Three. This is the midfield. PC 9 to win. Canterbury. Nine to win Canterbury. 6, 7. All right, I'll put a little. It's a maiden one. I'll put a little money on 8. That 8 was not getting tailed, so 6 is the favorite.
Set weight system at Canberra, country only horses. He's very short in the market, but probably justified.
The trial was terrific.
Yeah, it was. Obviously, the trial's the trial, but I thought he was under pressure, majority of it. And the horse that came out and won it is obviously one of the favourites for tomorrow on the Tam Highway Class 3 race. So looks pretty good going to be made today.
So you could get this win first up. He was a colt before. He's been gelded, and he's first up off a bit of a break.
Yeah, we gave a bit of let up, just a bit of a freshen up. We got him gelded, and he's focused a lot more on track work. Had a few sips on him myself, and yeah, he's got a lot of power there.
Trial was terrific, and how's he trained on since then?
Yeah, faultless. I think he's a nice horse in all places.
Matty Kelly, they're talking about our favourite Maracao Strip, who ran second in a recent trial behind Highway Strip. And if you go to Randwick tomorrow, race 2, Highway Strip is our $4.40 favourite. So very hard to beat that race up there in Sydney tomorrow. Well represented. Villa Fox with Grants Villa. Normie Gardner's got Destructive Diva, and Gary Colton's got the unbeaten Canberra going around. What a good race. Danny L side with announcing Nick Olive with Wales Angel. Sutton Bella again for Grants. Danny Williams has the favourite Highway Strip. 1 for Ian, Nick Olive. The Jason Jones team have got Stern Words. There's some local contenders. An excellent Figu trial well for Danny Williams as well. So I think they've got more than half the field in that highway tomorrow. 6, 9, 5 and 11. We don't race here for about 6 weeks. We'll just talking to Darren Pearce, the CEO here. And he said they're just going to do a little bit of work on the course proper in that time and have it 100% spot on for those big meetings leading up to the Black and Opal in March. So we're about 2 minutes late here, but that's to be expected. They just had a bit of trouble catching that roughie into $1.28. Looks hard to beat for mine.
Yeah, it looks awfully hard to beat, doesn't he? Just brings superior form. His trial was exceptional. He draws out a bit, but he's got good speed, and to be honest, he can probably afford to do it a little bit tough here and possibly be too strong. So 6, 8, 9, 5 for us. 6, 9, 5, 11.
Yeah, good day for the young apprentice Rebecca Brone-Prag, who will take out our jockey challenge, 2 rides for 2 wins. But no doubt the highlight of the day was the debut performance of Rainbow Glow, which took out the Clan O'Sullivan as a $1.75 favourite for Bjorn Baker and also Ash Morgan. He was our favourite in the jockey challenge, and Lasson took out our highway for the 2nd consecutive time. This is our last failed call.
Okay, those son $1.28. And this has been one of the big scares of them for quite some time. I said, the bet black figures from Maracaibo Sun early in the piece. Now $1.28, and just keep coming for it. Big chicken about to come up. Maracaibo Sun goes into line. Patience be a great boy. Over to win. For the running. The John McGrath Auto Group. Good set. Patience in. And just over to win. Starter goes to his stand. Last $1.28 for Maracaibo Sun. Small wide. That already stand. 1,300 metres a journey. And we're set for action for the last at Thoroughbred Park. Ready? Idyllic has it inside. Danny's Dream next to it. Mystify a little bit fractious. Over to win and secured. Timaru in the middle. Big Chicken Lighters on. They're ready. And they're off and racing. And coming out well was able to win along with Maracaibo. So it presses on our deeper. Idyllic is underneath him. Daddy's Girl is up there also. Along with Beer Grad Boy, followed by Mystified Danish Dream. Then Big Chicken from Impatience. And Timaru is the tail ender. Over to win went to the front. Settling down in front by a length and 3/4 on the favourite. It's its head around a little bit, but settles now. There's Maracaibo Sun in second position. Third, Daddy's Girl from Idyllic. They were followed next up to Be a Grad Boy from Mystified Danish Dream, Bin Chicken, Impatience, and Timaru. As they're down the side, 600 to run. Over to win is the leader. 3/4 a length on this red hot favourite, Maracaibo Sun. Maracaibo Sun gets even a little bit closer now. Idyllic looks for a way out on the inside. Then Daddy's Girl, followed up by Be a Grad Boy, and then behind them Mystify. Straightening up now.
Run, baby.
Run.
Run, you mule. Fuck, thank you.
Put a gap in them. Second is over to win. They were followed to Idyllic, but this is all over. It's a good thing, and they've won plenty on this. Absolutely blitzed them. Maracaibo Sun beats over to win. Bear Grab Boy will get third from Idyllic, and Daddy's Girl and Mystified from Danish Dream. Impatient.
6-8.
Timaru and Big Chicken.
Couldn't beat that horse. Well,
It's way too good, our favourite. It's about $2 you could have got into $1.33 basically, and 6, 8, 1 and 5. First start for the new stable, Execura Mark. Well done to the new owners. The second horse was good there, over to win. He'll win a race very shortly. He's paid $1.10. The winner $1.30.
6, 8, 1, 5.
That's just way too easy, Taylor.
6, 8, 1 and 5. Let's see what happened. I had that one marked in some way. It was the other one which was within the rails. 6, 8, 1 and 5. 6, 8, 1 and 5. 6, 8. The 8 had the problem. This side of the rail was not there with 8. 6 had both the rails. 6 had both the rails. And this one just did not have this side of the rails. 6 was a good one. 1 had both the rails. 6 and 5. Again, 10 was this side of the rail was not there. So we kind of had all of them, but it's just that it was a. I've tested this. It doesn't work without the rails. It doesn't work. The rails will have to be there for the win. I've tried this on 400, 350, 250, whatever the distances are. It just doesn't work without the rails. Anyway, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 7 races and that was the last one. But I'm going to be racing tomorrow again. It's a Saturday. We have some good races, I hope. And we're going to be racing tomorrow. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat and try to have some fun here. Thank you so much, John, for being there. PC, thank you so much for being there, bro. Hassan, thank you so much. Rexy, thank you so much. Lewis, thank you so much. Jimmy, I know you went off to sleep, but thank you so much. Manuel, thank you so much. Ellis, thank you so much for being there, bro. Thank you, gentlemen. Fap, if you're still there, thank you so much for being there. Thank you for being there. Good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow.